Alright, it seems to be working fine. That's good. Anyway.
Gah, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest, as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Victor, thank you.
Aww.
Nice.
Yay, celebration time. We did it. We're doing it. We're gonna do it. Oh, where's the Exarch?
The Exarch? You went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd seen him. He kept me company for a short while. Then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air, weak as he looked. I did offer to go with him, but he assured me that he would be fine. I do hope he's all right.
Aww. Exarch? Where you at? Where are you at, Exarch? Hey, Sammy. Ooh, okay. Ah, there you are. Just hanging out. You okay, bud? Need to catch your breath?
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey, but thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
Pretty well. I got some snacks. Talos is nearly done.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me.
Want a chip? I'm willing to share.
Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
I need to settle matters with the Empire.
Ah, yes. Even should we succeed in forestalling the 8th Umbral Calamity, the specter of war will remain. But to declare your intent with such easy resolve, you truly are a hero's hero, my friend. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. and thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
And what will you do when this is over? Must have some dreams outside of this.
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine.
Played a big part in this.
I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Had a nice chat. Also, what was that whole deal with you being able to do, like, cover and Black Mage spell? Alright, let's get to Talos. If you're wondering how that conversation went, he didn't tell me. He said it was a secret. Worry not, my friend. I am much revived after the fresh air, and you'll find company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source... Your Radiance, I've taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grips of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emet-Selch? He has taken himself to the first, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The heroes of the Scions has journeyed to the First, to have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can't defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective, of both of our objectives. Though through Hydaelyn's meddling, her champion threatens to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour has come, Your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. Here is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh dear. You do not wear the manners motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts.
Isn't tedious conflicts your whole thing?
The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this First are providing him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Zenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus?
Unexpected. Most unexpected. That my immortality should be within reach of one with borrowed echo.
You have
outdone yourself, Zenos y Galvus.
I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets are my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours.
I wonder how much the sword skills extend to another body. Alright. Master Chai?
Right, so, while you two were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue it with magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Gulg at its grasp.
Victor, we may be certain that VOD will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there'll be no more turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you're ready. I'm ready. Engage! I've always... I heard Sid say that a bunch, and I've always wanted to say it. Very well, let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch VOD, mountain and all.
All right, Master Chai, let's see your handiwork.
Here it comes!
I love this part. Also the remix of Calusia's theme.
I have gone beyond the boulder. I am the mountain. The mountain has come for VOD.
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
The mountain laughs at your feeble attempts to attack him. The mountain takes back his previous comment.
you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
VOD marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
All right, what's your plan?
Is that?
Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Sorry, my lord.
Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men, but if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid, of course we would. What are we to do with him?
All hail the king!
We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
The mountain appreciates this assistance from the Fae.
God, the scale of this thing. I fucking love. I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help.
The mountain has Mount Gulg!
I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
The mountain. All right, let's go. I love this dungeon. I love this dungeon so much. That's gonna be a lot of walking. Oh yeah. Speak with Y'shtola. Hello, everyone. Once you are loaded in, of course. Anytime. There we go. Hello, Y'shtola. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body to bridge as a bridge to reach VOD Sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. I'm ready. Last one there's a rotten egg. Okay, let's see the list. So, next on the list is Betrayal. I will do the player search. Oh, Hopefully, I spelled their name right. Excuse me. Kittrain. Ah, there you are. Cool. Thank you. Actually, yeah, I'll call the name and you can come up. There we go. Then after that is Hazoret. H-Zoret, I think it's called. Hazoret. Or Hezrot? Hazora? I might have spelled that wrong. Okay, well, if not, do we have a William here? I think William is next on the list. Is there William? William Kaplan sends his regards, but he's asleep as he lives in Europe currently. Demiurge wishes you a safe run. Oh, thank you, Nadia. Okay, I will put a star next to William. Wind up, Michael! You're next on the list. I recognize you. Michael and Yulanti. Next is Yulanti. Is there a Yulanti anywhere? Yulanti? I'll search Yulanti. Yulanti. Nope. Okay. I think Alfwin is next. Is Alfwin here? Yes! So Alfwin, you are part of the party. I have to wait for the trial because I only have warrior. I'm all prepped and practiced for Vol 3 trial if you need me. Oh, okay. Yes, you will be in the Vol 3 trial then. Trial. If you could, I'll ask the next one on the list then. Kitran. Wait, did I not ask Kitran before? Name sounds familiar. Kitran's in the party. Why did I have your name written twice? I guess I did. Instead, I will have Kaizo. Or Keizo. Oh, Leonard, you're here. Wait, Leonard, you're not on the list. I was thinking of William, these names. Keizo is Keizo. Keizo. Keizo is not. Okay, I guess I will just pick at random, because that was the rest of my list. Let's see. Who have I not brought in? Pharaohs, you look new. You want to join in? Happen to have, let's see. Happen to have any DPS? Yes, all right. Whoop. Welcome to the team. All right, this is our squad. And then for the trial, I will bring on my regulars, unfortunately. Sorry for anybody who wished to be a part of it. Actually, no, regulars, I'm gonna save you for the final trial. If that's okay, if you're willing to wait that long. Okay. Normal run? Yep, this is gonna be normal. Take care of my brothers, Pharaohs. Ah, thanks. Of course, say why he. I will. I will. I love the music in this dungeon. Because it's a remix of the Calusia theme, and it's like nice and optimistic, and oh.
The mountain wishes you best of luck on this dungeon.
Oh, thank you, Mountain.
So it is you.
How do you get on the list? Just show up and I'll write you down.
My new paradise.
I write you down anyone who wasn't able to join last time. I write down and I'll prioritize them next time. Oh, the mountain! Boosh! Oh, so cool. God, I love the Blackest Night. Oh, I didn't press it. There we go. Now I'll press it. I thought I pressed it. I didn't. And this is a slight remix of the dwarf theme of Tamra. And smack! Just all those Sin Eaters dead. Yes. All the DPS. See how my health goes low? That means the healer's doing lots of DPS. Saving that. God, I love this dungeon so much. It's just so hype, you know? The mountain, I require assistance.
The mountain will open a path for you, puny person.
Thank you, mountain. And then the music gets interrupted by the mini-boss music. See, I wish I could just, like, have the dungeon music play all the way through, you know? Interesting that they're playing ARR music right now. Typhoon Wing. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Oh, I don't have anything for that. Ah, shit. Ah, shit, that hurt. And dead. There we go. Wonder what Forgiven JoCat would look like. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a like Warrior of Light Sin Eater fan art. That was a trend for a little while back. Ooh, look. It's
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
It's a wall. Go. Forgiven wall. Also, it's the process from Transistor. Look.
The mountain finds this area aesthetically pleasing.
Do I mean the boulder? No, this is the mountain now.
Come no closer, filthy creatures!
The boulder is back in what's it called? Other place. This is the mountain. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. So I have a question for chat, actually. All the experts, all you gold parsers in chat. I know that Paladin's shield gives a passive chance to block. Does that mean that Paladin, on average, takes less damage than other tanks? Because I don't think that's the case, but I've never had it confirmed to me. So I imagine no. Yes, it does? Maybe? A bit. Okay. Is it a large enough margin to matter? So I wish that was the case. Mutually exclusive parry, not by much. Not anything significant. Yeah, I thought so. I saw that Anakin meme one time where it's like, you know, the Anakin and Padme meme, where it's like the thing, and Anakin was like, Paladins can use their shield to block damage, and Padme was like, so they take less damage on average than other tanks, right? So they take less damage, right? Ow, that's a tank buster. Okay, good to know. Actually, Michael, you can stand in that. I'm going to give you a Blackest Night. Evil Rubik's Cube. I should have Blackest Night that instead. That's what I should have done. Safe spot is here, I think. Yes.
Uptime. Max melee, please.
Nope. Oh, Michael, you know where to be. Okay. Okay, and the place to be is here. But what is here, though? Yeah, uptime. Yeah, see that, Black Mage? I'm the one who gets the Dragon Sight. Let's see. Yeah, we're fine here. There we go. It's only because the macro target's the closest. Shut up! I wouldn't feel like I've been chosen. I was never picked for gym.
And righteousness will prevail.
And although I didn't care for the sports we were playing, it still affected my self-confidence.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
Seriously though, being picked last in gym messes your confidence up a lot. Your self-worth. All right, pressing everything. I'm really bad at aiming that sword gun. Flood of Shadow. Because I keep thinking, oh, I gotta keep uptime rather than try and shuffle through targets. Hello.
And spam. And spam. And spam.
Very good stuns, very good holies all around. Very, very nice. Very nice, Benny. I love being Benny, like inches from death.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Ooh, hello. Forgiven Revelry. Revelry? Isn't revelry a good thing? Indulging? Oh, I guess not. Don't you know? Enjoying pleasure is a sin. Yeah, this is actually a reused design from Stormblood, but it's still a good one. Thank you, Frey. Consort of Sin. Forgiven obscenity. All right. So here's another fan theory, and I'm gonna say it out loud. It's so popular, it's like so close that it must be true, right? And that this is apparently the songbird that was in Yulmore that couldn't sing anymore. The reason why so many people think is because, and I subscribe to that theory as well. I subscribe to the theory because all of her attacks are musical based.
Stop them, damn you!
Like Fortissimo and stuff like that. Like, look, divine diminuendo. That's a music term. And look, we're on a like musical sheet essentially. Look at the lines. It's just like a music sheet. Like even the stairs up to this kind of looks like pipe, you know, organs. All these gold things. Okay. Just the one. You're the one. Oh, I keep forgetting I need to be in the middle, like right at the edge of the AoE, not too far away. Okay. Freight. Yeah, Fortissimo, that's a thing, I'm sure. And if you notice, you know, her horns are apparently like horns like an Aura. All that stuff. Ooh, we're gonna stand here, because those suns are gonna be blasted. Blast, 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 blast. It is a macro, no! That's all it was? That's all it was to you? Just a convenience of a button pressed? Did our dragon sight mean nothing, Michael? Yeah, use your LB. Filthy, dirty dragoon. I hope you jump off a cliff. It's all you're good at. I don't mean it. I'm sorry, Michael. I said a lot of things that I regret. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Michael. I understand the need for convenient macros. I have plenty of them. I was just caught up in the moment. I blame the meal. But thank you, Katrayan, Wind Up Michael, and Feroz, all for helping me. Let's see, what's the loot? Ooh. Ninja daggers. I don't want any of these. Oh, a shrubbery! Gulg planter. Ah, congrats to Katrayan. Huh.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthry's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means.
Yeah, I couldn't really understand. Thank goodness for subtitles, right?
Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthry. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious. Something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and sin eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthry. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
I did mute myself. Whoops. Yeah, sorry. I was going to say, firstly, hi, Viz. Secondly, thank you, everyone in the dungeon, for helping me. Thirdly, Danny Crew, you're going to have to stay back one last time because I'm going to have you for that trial when that happens. So, let's see. Who do I bring? Let's see. I did not write down a bunch of names. So, Keizo. Is Keizo here? I don't think so. Alisa, I think you're new. So I'll invite you. Yep. Aurelane, I think you are new. Let's see, hold on. Also, I'm gonna want to, for the sake of after the trial, I'm gonna turn off system sound, so I'm not gonna know when certain things go off. Krast, I'll invite you. I don't recognize you, so you must be new. Alexander, you look new. Bring you on. Juniper, I definitely have never seen you. Marcus Goldstein. Wait, isn't Marcus Goldstein the name that that what's her name came up with to say if there were any Jewish wizards in Hogwarts? Welcome. And let's see. Sylvia? Do we have a healer? Would you happen to have a healer? Oh, oops, somebody left. Alright, perfect. And we do now need a DPS. So, Micaiah, you want to join in? Got a DPS? Yeah. There we go, and that's a full party. Nice. Anthony Goldstein exists in Harry Potter, yes. Sort of. Like, he didn't exist in the books, but basically someone asked what's-her-face, like, hey, are there any Jewish kids in Hogwarts? And she said, yeah, Anthony Goldstein. I'm like, no, there wasn't. No, there wasn't. All right, here we go. Whoops, Crown of the Immaculate. Sorry, that was spoilers. I went through all of those. That's spoilers. So, what we're gonna do, as long as you didn't see the picture, it's fine. We're gonna minimum item level, silence echo. And because this fight is worth looking at. Here we go. You saw nothing. There he is.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Also, listen to that piano going ham. All right, here we go. Four, 3, 2, 1. Whoosh.
Prepare for judgment.
No, we want to bring him to the center. To the center. To the center. So we can... Okay, well, that's good enough then. I guess I am not the main tank. Alright, I will not main tank then.
To me, my servants! Feast upon these villains and their foul sins!
Alright, I'll take these. Oh, the subtle Shadowbringers theme going. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba.
I will crush you! Fine! Fine if you refuse to die! strip you of the illusion of will.
Ooh. Well, Kras got enthralled.
Then you will suffer.
A lot of you got enthralled. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take this then. I hope you don't mind.
Receive of me my blessing and rise higher!
I just provoked because I don't know. I must show my superior tank energy.
Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly! Damn you! Why do you not fall?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Uh-oh.
It burns! It burns!
Okay.
What is this?
Oh. Okay. This is what happens when you beat No Nut November.
The light surges within me. Touch this. I see. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial.
In case you didn't see it.
Oh no, he's hot! Feel my wrath!
Yassification. Winged probation. Okay. All that and Squidward wasn't loud enough. Oh well. They can't all not all the overlays can be bangers. Oh god, this one. Oh no. It's fine, it's fine. Poor Alexander. Righteous Bolt. Shadow Reaver. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna rampart it. Or reprisal.
Your reckoning comes!
Oh gosh. Is this the one? Ooh. There we go. And then that one. Oh, that hurts. That smarts. Go.
I shall excise the sin of your existence!
I do not have anything for this. Oh well. Ouchies. Oh my goodness gracious. rod rays. Oh, good.
Know your place!
Go. Oh god, both at once? Okay. There we go. Fine enough, good enough. Oh, well, main tank's dead. I am the main tank now.
Atone with your life!
Yee. Shadow Reaver, don't know what that is. I'm just gonna press buttons. That's gonna hurt. Ooh, but it's very pretty. Ooh, what? Oh, I didn't stack with that. Whoopsie. Sorry, didn't see it.
Atone with your life!
Oh, there goes my salted earth. Almost there, 4%.
Feel my wrath!
Nearly there. And dead. Easy.
I am all powerful!
And that's what happens after non-stop nut December. All right. Thank you, everyone. Let's take a picture, shall we? Let's take a little picture. Let's pose, yeah, right here. We can get rid of all three. So, everybody do your whatevers. Peace, dance. Or whatever it is that you want to pose. I'm gonna take a little picture. Go. Yeah. All right. Am I not gonna do my thing? Peace dance. Here we go. Yeah, like that. Okay. There we go. Just in front of his body. Right there. We did it. Look, guys, look what we hunted. The greatest sinner of all. Man. Oh, let me get rid of that. There we go. All right, thank you all so much, very much, every single one of you for joining me. All right, here we go. Ooh. I'm gonna go to busy. I'm gonna go to busy just so I don't get any notifications. I hope you guys understand. Thank you all in the party for joining me. Is that VOD? I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Northrend, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Everybody grab some snacks.
But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god.
One thing I forgot to mention is notice the boss, when you fight him, his name is Innocence. All of the Sin Eaters are named after various different sins. Forgiven X, Forgiven Y. Whereas VOD is called Innocence. He has no sins to be forgiven.
That is why I was born. As man and Sin Eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. But how can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me, damn you! I am your god!
Look! The sky!
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being. A king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
And now we see why he's named Innocence. It's not his fault he was born that way. purely a tool created by Emmet.
Amazing. Before my VOD, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Are you all right? Say something!
12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch! What are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. 'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At Journey's End, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am Grahatir, one of the students of Baldessian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. The future is where my destiny awaits. I will slumber within the circus tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be.
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage. I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Lightwardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Forthry achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Oh, my head. I had the weirdest dream. Exarch turned out to be Gratia, and Emmet came up and shot him, and... Fuck!
Ah, finally.
Hey, Ardbert. You wouldn't happen to need a catch-up, would you? I, feel like I was left out in the dark. Too soon?
After you collapsed, Emet-Selch vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it. It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens.
I'm the Light Warden.
No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Okay. Well then. I hope you guys enjoyed that little flashback. I'm very proud of it. Thank you. I'm going through a lot. Until what time am I streaming? Until I finish Shadowbringers. I'm finishing this tonight. Not gonna be able to pull that kind of stuff with Endwalker. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try and be entertaining all on my own.
Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gulg, yes?
Oh, I forgot Alfwin on the trial. Oh, did I? Whoops. I'll bring him on for the dungeon. Oh, wait, no, because Alfwin, I've had Alfwin on in a previous dungeon, I think, right? I don't know. I'll see.
I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky has, well, I'm sure you've seen, it has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news that we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition.
Aw, Bragi. Aw. He was one of the first people we met. No, Graha! Graha, no! That's a really good Crystal Exarch glam. No, Graha! Oh, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'll find you. I'll come save you. Alright, let's turn on the system sounds now. Feels weird without it. Okay, hold on, I got... Okay, apparently it's gonna rain tonight. I'll be right back, you guys. I need to put a bucket in my... Actually, no. When's it gonna rain? I'm sure I have time. Thing is, my attic has been leaking ever since Hurricane Ida. There's been a hole in my roof. And, of course, that hole is not good because water can get in there. And it has been dripping in my bedroom, so I need to put a bucket up there to catch it. Well, a bucket might not be enough. I'll have to put a towel. Towel in a bucket. Yeah, it's not going to rain for a little bit, so I'm fine. Do it now. Yeah, you're right. I should do it now. All right, I'll be back, chat. I'll be back. So sorry. This is going to take a little bit of time. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll go fix it. That's a responsible thing to do. You're right, you're right. Go back. flashlight. My phone.
Alright, I did a chat. I was responsible. I did it.
Get that roof patch? I will. Don't worry. The thing is, it's in such an inconvenient spot. I called someone. I set up an appointment for someone to come fix it, and I tried to fix it myself by like getting some stray pieces of wood and closing it, but it's so annoying. Like, there's so little space. So you know how roofs are like triangles, right? And like there are corners, right, where there is less and less space as it reaches the corners. The hole is at the very, very end, like, of the corner. So I have to lean down, I have to squat real low, and there's all the while, like, on inside there's nails, you know, because there's nails holding the shingles in. And I actually stabbed myself while I was going because I didn't lean down far enough and scraped my back on one of the nails. But I'm fine. Yeah, careful. Yeah, like, I can avoid the nails. It's just in that spot because it's so, like, short and I have to squat down so much. So I'm gonna have to get someone to, like, fix that for me. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. I couldn't bear to see them struggle, so... And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched your poor Exarch away. Our poor Exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is this world coming to? Also, I like that swear, Wicked White, because it's kind of like bloody hells, but white because the light. They curse the light. Bah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates seem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sign you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Aw. Grandma. Aw, Grandma. I gotta go see Grandma. Koji definitely has a talent for creative curses. Oh, yeah. Creative curses that make sense in lore. Thal's balls. 1,000 Thal's balls. If anybody doesn't know the story of that, when they had to submit A Realm Reborn for approval from PlayStation, from Sony, because it was going to be on the PS3, they needed all the dialogue boxes to work, so you know whenever the character has a dialogue box saying something. So as a placeholder, Koji Fox, the English translator, localization lead, put Thal's balls in every single one. So every time you would go through and pass one of the NPCs, it would say, Thal's balls, Thal's balls.
Oh, sweetie, you're alive! No one's been allowed to see you.
Oh god, I hate, I think I huffed up some insulation while I was up there.
No one's been allowed to see you. Even, Spagdrix chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was a little any of us could have done for you in this case. As for your companions, they've been rushed hither and yon.
Yeah, I really should wear a mask, shouldn't I? That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that from now on. I rarely go up in the attic, so...
Seeking a cure to your condition, I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I might become a sin eater. I guess so.
I shall let them know you're awake. It won't be helping anyone if they're all collapsed of exhaustion. And our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another.
Oh, Morin, book nerd. Morin, my boy, my precious man. My precious nerd, my dork. So what would my Sin Eater name be? Hold on, let's see. It would be synonym for vanity. There was one word that I really, really liked. Let's see. conceit, I think? Forgiven conceit? Or, egotism, pride. I like conceit. Forgiven conceit. Forgiven ego could be as well. But no, this is 14. We need a fancy word. You know? I like conceit. Either conceit or vanity. Confounded. This says the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Victor! It's truly you, and not some figment of my imagination. Aw, he was searching for a way to help me. Oh, but this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the Light Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I could pose the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catless, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle. I can feel it. It's at the top of my throat right now. Maybe I need a hawk a loogie or something. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be much welcome relief. You sure I don't want a moment? I'm fine. Actually, I might. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I think I'm like about to hurl, so maybe that might help. Be right back. I do have water, don't worry. Alright. I'm okay now. Alright. Yeah, just a slight little upchuck. I think that helped. There was no foodstuffs in it, so it was mostly a dry heave, but I think that should help. Yeah, I got some water, don't worry. It's because I breathed in insulation. I didn't go up there with a mask. That was my mistake. I'll be sure to do that from now on. I've learned my lesson. That's all it is. It's my body trying to throw out the insulation. Do I need a break? No, I'm fine. I might take a break to heat up some food soon, though. I had a snack during that whole cutscene business. Victor, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that. Friends you've made in the facets have been talking with me and wondering what they could do to help. Anyway, I'm glad you recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping you'd have a better look at your equipment. If we'd be able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, and maybe you could have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like.
If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear you're trying to improve. We're trying to improve.
I still don't believe you, and there's not much I can do.
So
Ooh.
tasty.
Tobbs, thank you for the well-done steak.
Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'll need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time.
That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Oh? Oh, hey! That one did it. That one really did it. Properly this time. I know for sure because it was building up in my throat. I'm fine, chat. You're worried over nothing. It's not a big deal. I've had things in my body that needed to be thrown out before. This is not a drama. It's not like when you see a character cough once and you're like, oh no, they're dying. It's not telltale signs. It's fine. Context, I went up in my roof to put a bucket under a hole that I am going to get fixed soon. But it's not fixed right now. It was there because of Hurricane Ida. I need to catch some water because it's going to rain tonight. And I didn't go up there without a mask, so...
Greetings, Glennard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he?
Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I don't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours.
And by genius, you mean old Reynold. He is a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talents do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hidden nor hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches on to an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking.
That makes things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'll wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of a strange, fated encounter, even if a few of them might be stretched the truth just a bit.
We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance that you encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on the slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh?
Oh, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to meet you.
Oh. Is it Giat?
I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit, now does it?
Hear, hear. Can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, where the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to.
Hold on.
Wait, after this cutscene. Alright.
Hold on, chat. I need to do one more thing. I'm feeling... I need to go check my back. Remember how I mentioned that I poked myself with a nail in my roof? I need to go check if I punctured to any skin. 1 second.
Bad news. I did actually.
Good news. It's not that deep. I put a band-aid on it. Thank you for the heals. Much appreciated. Victor, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. But you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery. The Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Joe, please, what? I went to go do adult thing, and I just happened to get hurt a little bit. It's the tiniest of pokes. God, you're like my mom. What do you want me to do? Not put a band-aid on it? I did what I had to do. I just so happened to poke myself. So I put a band-aid on it. Did I at least remove the nail? I didn't embed itself in my back. Yeesh. See, this is why I moved out and got my own house. To get away from this.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight.
How you doing, Ardbert?
I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
You have first-hand experience in that? The secrecy is worse. I'd rather people know.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
Thanks, buddy.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and... well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one.
It was nice.
To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then. As I thought, what happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
You were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Hi, Your Highness.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle.
You do that for me?
Fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Meg will rise up in your defense.
I appreciate the thought, but...
My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
I can't. Sorry.
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? My dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
Thank you, my king.
Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
I'll be sure to call upon you earlier this time, if I need it. Yes, the Fae are genderless, so they go by they, them. Alright, someone said that I need to go disinfect it. Fine. I need to apply a new band-aid, though. I'll go wash it and get some rubbing alcohol. Fucking... I just want to play video game. You guys are lucky I'm flexible. Yeah, this is where all the eels went. They went to me. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Oh, that's too much! That's too much! Oh, hey, you.
Oh, I did not expect you to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro.
What do you know of the Exarch?
What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I am happy to share, but I fear there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day, the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived.
Everything he does is to protect someone else. I wonder why anyone would be so scared to ask Crystal Exarch anything personal like that. Or at least, the worst thing he can say is no. And he's so kind and nice and pleasant. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research in the persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell you as of yet. I want you to tell me what you know of the Exarch. records pertaining to the Exarch. Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Vobertites, fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some would call him king, for he refused. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of a royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower that he summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, 'twould seem that is a mystery for the remains unsolved to this day. Verbertites? Is there a silent R in the name? Scintillating. Scintillating. That's how they say it in the cutscenes? I guess so. Verbert. Hey, Zeke. Oh, it's Cassard. Hey, you took me to Calusia.
Victor, it is good to see you awake and alert, my friend.
I don't know what accent I gave you.
What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you?
I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insight to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an Eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of this predicament hit her doubly hard, not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ascensor Gate. Alright, back to Lakeland then. Hello, Danny. You sure you don't want the Fairy King, sir? I'd gladly give it to you. No, Danny, my calling is elsewhere. Yours may be in Ilmeg, but mine lie in the source. And one day, when all this is finished, I hope to return to the Black Shroud, to lay inside the log that I remember so fondly, play myself a song. Just for me. Victor, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw you had fallen. Only then did I realize I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door to the ocular, to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. Oh. He bid me allow none other than none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of Eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however,
The moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall that look upon his face, I knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Victor. I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. I don't know if I can. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of Eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek.
I'm still going? Yeah, sometimes I do 10-hour streams. Good night, Riot the Pup.
Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within.
Rest well, Valerie. Good night. Haunted Toasteroo. Thank you for the virtual boo-boo kisses. Probably going to be more than 10 hours if you want to beat 5.0 tonight. Maybe. I'm okay with that.
I am okay with that.
12-hour stream. Let's go. Listen, some people listen to 12-hour reviews and analyses, so...
I'm willing. I love this expansion. Master Victor, the captain said to expect you.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
What I really love about this game's silent protagonist compared to others is it lets you have moments of the silent protagonist all on their own, which is nice. It's a lot of tomes. What accent does she have? Apparently Welsh. Oh god, here we go. Icelandic. Ah. Slavic? I don't know.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest.
Oh,
In
Sid.
hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
He bears the mark of the Archon. He's not, that doesn't make him an Archon. That makes him part of the Circle of Knowing, which was kind of like a group that studied together, in a way.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished."
Oh, okay, the term is like a PhD. Okay, never mind then.
Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
Wow. Sid's legacy finally paid off, and they were advanced enough to open the Crystal Tower after 200 years.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Wibbly wobbly timey-wimey.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
Kiriari! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Big Shadowbringers spoilers. If you have not played Shadowbringers, especially this screen, I'm going to go to the wait screen real quick. Massive Shadowbringers spoilers. That is your warning. I told them you were doing MSQ. Okay, good. Okay, much appreciated. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. I'm trying to finish 5.0 tonight. I'm going to do it tonight. So pardon if I don't have a lot of ceremonial thanks, but thank you. We're going to continue with this. Thank you so much. Welcome. You may know me as the creator of the crap guides.
Of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous.
If you don't know who I am, I'm JoCat. I'm an animator. I'm the best well known for the creator of the crap guides, but more recently better known as the creator of as has been posted everywhere.
Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask.
That's his ether reader on the table right in front of us, behind the text box. Oh, the ether goggles.
Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold.
Aww.
For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga.
Yeah, that was the kid that Vidofnir saved. She found the Heavensward memoirs of Edmund de Fortemps.
He was the lodestar that brought them all together to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live.
God, this game makes me feel like a fucking hero.
I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice?
Aww.
'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First.
He understands that Urian J is the most willful scion.
Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me, but in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
It was all a lie.
Is this truly thy wish?
To protect us.
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
One life for one world.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good, although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to rescue the Exarch.
Good, we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Alright, I'll be right back. I need a refill on my drink. Be right back. I need to hydrate. Or dehydrate. Game, you gonna load? There you go.
So tasty!
Lena, captain of the guard. Ooh, Facer, thank you for the $10. Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 with no restriction on playtime? Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today! Nailed it. Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I have a question about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. I'm sorry, everyone, including you, Danny, Graha, Minori, all of you. I do have to do this alone. I hope you understand. Here I go. Ah, shit, there's a line. Okay. Hey, excuse me, Amaro Tamer.
You require an Amaro? Just a moment. I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... Don't worry, I have the Blessing of the Kojin. I shall be fine. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I'm a danger to those around me. I have to do this alone.
I understand the precarious nature of thy condition. Nonetheless, it is my wish to remain at thy side for as long as I am able.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here, at least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now. Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement, then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight.
Ah, goddammit, you couldn't keep
And while
one
the
secret?
Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive. And I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, 'twas clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Aww.
Me too! That's right!
Here, here!
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. All right, you can come along. Fine. You're not leaving without us. That's my duty as your bodyguard and friend, sir. We're not going without you. All right, but we're gonna need a bigger Amaro. Urianger, know where we can find one?
Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down unto Emet-Selch's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method to reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet, ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarian. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done.
Path of no return.
Thine affairs are in order, then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is in the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being of whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lies to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise.
A Fae friend, okay. Alright, everyone. Back to Lakeland we go. Urianger, Ocean, this won't be fun for the poor fellow. It'll be fun for me. Can't wait to see where he goes with this. Lenore says, I may be a prankster, but I am your friend. Hopefully, am walking with ye to the end of the journey. Remember Ishgard? Man, I'm getting nostalgic for something that happened a month ago. Ah, I see. The one patch of green grass. Well, there's green grass over there. Although that's towards Ilmeg, so I think it is. Is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh, you can even see the green and purple on the map, very subtly. Ocean man, take me by the hand, lead me to the land, let you understand. Ocean man, the voyage to the corner of the globe is a real trip. Ocean man, the crust of a tan man and better. I don't know how to say the rest of it.
There, to the west, canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? The foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descendeth. Swim close and plungeth thee beneath the surface. Thou hast soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes.
Oh, I think that would be quite the show, Urianger. Honestly, flailing like a flounder, I think, would be quite a sight to see. How the heck do you manage to keep this frenetic energy during the stream for this long? It's like feeding Robin Williams a quarter of Red Bull. Practice, partly. Pacing myself, secondly. And, I don't know, I just am genuinely excited by this expansion, and I enjoy it so much. And partly also the anticipation of showing all of my, labor on those,
Oh! That's an eye!
The excitement of showing the overlays that I've made. 2 curved slabs of rock squeezed together here, giving the impression of a giant stone eyelids. Whale Fae. Whale. Don't like big things underwater? Me neither. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under the touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? It's a shame we don't have more reason to go underwater in all these areas that were painstakingly handmade. Like, look at all these crystals. I've never seen those before. Outside of map gathering. Yeah, that's why I said more reason. I don't have that many. You guys ready? Aw. What a nice scene.
Well, what hast thou discerned?
It reminds me of a certain primal.
Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the selfsame title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence, whilst I make my supplication.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Little neighbor.
Lord Wislan. Ada si alinal.
Van urs atslir, olfodd thim, iri guath thi.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fey to know that didn't go well.
We need Fail Ul. Fail Ul!
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismael win picked. Van Dromi Drom Jacob. Van Reed Rithje.
Yes, my king! That groan. Oh, fine.
Una, sahawin wisk. Isnerim, sur yerlo.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
They are my favorite.
Lo fallo ruis. Van in narsitar.
And off we go. Oh! All right, hold on tight, everybody.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods.
That's someone who lives in the moment.
I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from? Whoa there! It's not stopping.
Run.
Run! Run!
Lo vanana ana. Tilden sito. Iri halbsi. funne. Aktma von jasny. Tagnai.
Thank you, Bismarck.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
The Tempest. And I think that confirms that all this narration we've been getting from Ardbert is just him talking with us. Huh. Nice. Whale! Oh, Danny. You know what Danny said? He said, 9 hells. This place is breathtaking. Ah, glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emet-Selch, and I believe the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee into the rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower, and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus I am all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. So, one warning thing about this area. If you are a new player playing this, be wary. Do not log out of this area, because if you log back in, the loading screen concept art is big spoilers. Massive spoilers. Do not log into this area if you do not want spoilers. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emet-Selch would be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches, and keep an eye out for the rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let us be off then. Find your footing. Watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Alright, here we go. And I will not be teleporting around because that will also show the concept art. Most likely. Maybe? No. I'll be safe. Oh, don't fly for best experience. You know what? Yes, actually. Yes. Well, I'm on a time schedule. I'm gonna fly sometimes. I think Thancred had the right idea, but I can't help wondering what Emet-Selch would be doing down here without the aid of the gills and fins. Fly low? Yeah, I'll fly low. The ocean floor is a strange place to be, of course, but this ether, it is like naught I've ever seen. This outcrop seemeth natural enough. And here is the final zone of Shadowbringers.
gloom down here is so suffocating compared to the endless night sky we saw, but I suppose Emet-Selch has nowhere else to go. What about that large formation over there? Not out of the ordinary here, as far as I can tell. Ondo Youth. Hello. What are you doing? It's a Sahagin. These are some of the people that Alphino has been trading with to get pearls. Ugh. After him. Polsh Owan.
Feeding our people is more of a challenge these days. With every catch there are fewer fish, and so we must consider alternatives. But one thing we will never consider is leaving this place. It is our sole refuge from the killing light in the depths.
Oh yeah, being this far deep in the water keeps you safe from the light. Probably no sin eaters down here as well. Scree!
The Fiddless One, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water?
Yes. Sorry about that. Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray, forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We're not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding.
Chieftain, what are we to do?
Kupo?
Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave.
I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. They're definitely a lot more polite than the beast tribes of the Source, that's for sure. Ooh. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be that Emet-Selch's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. We cannot dismiss the possibility if these Ondo refuse to speak with us. Victor, do you remember the first scheme from entering, my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner of curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs do tedious side quests to gain the trust of the beast tribes, like in the Source. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, But very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? If nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tails end up leading us to the dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense the tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. If warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We will make allies of the Ondo. Then it is settled. Ishtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Side quests. But first, one of my side quests, i.e., use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Why does hydration get so annoying? Being hydrated means you got freaking. Going until you finish this. Oh, that is the spinning tower of Regalia. Hello. Spin, 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 spin. Victor, you won't believe who I just bumped into. This is Pausch Uan, the very fellow who I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited, and you did not come. Then the Mistel came, but his visits do not continue. I'm truly sorry, Pausch Uan. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology?
Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We do not fear crabs, for we are swift swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There is too many of them, too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Victor? If you've not found it, all right, I'll go kill the crabs. Crabs. Oh my god, all the way over there. All right. I remember these quests are not all that consequential to the story, so I'm going to be skipping some of the dialogue just to make time. Although I would be willing to endure a 12-hour stream, I want to make it, bearable. Bum, bum, ba ba bum bum. Bum 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 ba ba bum bum. Here we go. Crab and crab.
we go. Thank you. Whoever insta-killed that, much appreciated. Dun, 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 dun. Say why he? Thank you for another 5 gifted subs like 10 hours later. Have you been sticking around this whole time? How have you been taking breaks? They've been using the same crap design for 20 years. You know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? If you can save on cost. Do we need a new crap design? I don't know if I'll hold out. I'm also not sure if I will see you tomorrow because I have tabletop tomorrow. Ah, that's okay, man. The stream VOD will always be there.
You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look.
I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say that we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number.
My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward.
Nay, Pausch Uan. This was part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of our water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Why not convince you to tell us something of your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people.
Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestors' home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters, and predators which hunt within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers for their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here.
A truly astonishing story, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided?
The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter.
So we lie then? Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. Never mind. Oh, we proved who we were by our deeds. Nice. We thank you for the lesson, Pausch Uan. We will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Whoa, I can't believe it, you guys! You guys, hold on, let me go to my regular. Look who just donated. It's Yoshi P. Hello, friend. It's me, Yoshida-san. Endwalker is fast approaching, and I want you to enjoy the expansion. If you pre-order now, we'll be sending a real male Vieira to your house to look cute and eat all your leftovers. Please look forward to it. Thank you, Yoshi P. You heard that? You can get your own bunny boy. Pre-order today. You've got less than a week. Ah, Victor, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Where's my male Vieira? Maybe if you pre-order again. Sometimes it doesn't always work. I have mine. He's sitting in my living room right now, eating all my snacks. And playing Breath of the Wild on the TV. Now, there are 2 tasks I would have you perform.
The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo sediment, and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigation. Alright. Let's scrape off these precious ancient structures. Sacred. Daka dang dang. Dang 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 dang. Aww. The Cleonid larva floats aimlessly, a forlorn look on its face. It seems harmless enough. Aw, a baby. What the heck? There's a shoebill here, at the bottom of the ocean, for some reason. Okay then. The tall, slender tower features many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Fucking shoebill, I swear. If I see that thing. I really don't know why shoebills show up all the time. This is fucking strange. Alright, let's get to scraping. You set the point of the knife against the wall, but even after applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flake of stone. Didn't they speculate that the shoebill was a certain someone? Yes, there is theories that the shoebill is Emmet's either familiar or other form of some kind. Just a theory, though. And what have you discovered? Things are sturdy. Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structure appeared the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade. Are you telling me those buildings are made of ether? Victor, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by particular materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I have you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of no ordinary stone, but I assure you, it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of an unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrand, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies in the reason Emet-Selch withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals could struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emet-Selch is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap, 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this was built by ancient Ascians? That would explain their strength. Imagine, if each thing is sundered, then any building mortals could create would only be 1/14 the strength. Combine them all, and you have something nigh on indestructible. That is my theory, and these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities. But here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Katana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my first visit to Vifano, after our victory in Calusia. Here in the first scene, by Emet-Selch's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? The windows! We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surroundings for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, naught more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and to the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. May view Katana Ravel mural anytime in this quest. Okay, so this quest gave me a lot of trouble, and I actually had to look it up. I think this one could have used another look around. So, in case anyone is experiencing this story with me right now, here is where you go. You go to this spot right here, Walls of the Forgotten. It is at 2213. They say tower, and I spent so long looking at all of these towers over here, but no, it is over here. And this is supposed to be the structure that you're looking for. This thing. And I think we do it here. Pretty sure. Now, perhaps this is a buried tower of some kind, but this is supposed to be apparently the thing that we're looking for. Search for a structure which resembles one of the buildings in this mural. Oh, down here, this green thing. That's what we're seeing. Hold on, you can't see my mouse. But this thing down here, we're supposed to search for this, apparently. According to Stola, yep. This green thing, which is supposed to be this. Which you could be mistaken to not being green, considering everything around here is green because of the tint of the water. But now we have to find the proper spot. I think, yeah, it's over here. There we go. There it is. Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies beneath, hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Ascians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chief spoke of mysteries stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believed this phenomenon related to the Ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emet-Selch himself? 'Tis almost certain he is here. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seemed gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. If only our... I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Ooh, whoops, sorry about that. Ancient history, oh yeah. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we've learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too wary, it may be useful to speak with Pausch Wan again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Alright, I'm just gonna teleport, and if it starts to show the concept art, I'm gonna switch to waiting room. Because this is faster. I'm pretty sure it's not, but I will swap to be safe. Alright, cool. Nice. Ah, Alphino's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused by the water's part. TP shouldn't cause load screen? Okay. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? I think I've just come from them. The remnants of the Northwest, yes? You visited them unbidden. Psh! Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will guide you of our plans to bring the light to the walls, and we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return to our long-awaited light, then any doubt as your purpose would be laid to rest. Scott Falco! Scott Falco, you dare? You dare return the favor to me so soon? Careful! Anyone who wishes to play Final Fantasy XIV, the game that is free to play up to level 60, including the first expansion, Heavensward. Spoilers! There are massive spoilers right now. I'm reaching the end of Shadowbringers, the third expansion. You have been warned. There be spoilers. Thank you, Scott. His name is Grenold. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Hey, Grenold, that's the person that we heard about in the Crystalline Mean. He's been gone for years, apparently. Jeez, okay. Grendel. Look at those emotes. Look at that spin. All right. Oh, and this is where they would drain the water. Yeah, so, yeah. So they would come in here. The water would drain. So this place would fill up with water. The Ondo would walk in here, the water would drain, and then they would go in. Oh. Yeah, it's Bioshock. And this place has a greenhouse. Look at that. Will you be replaying a role quest line as well? The final one I've never done, actually, so it won't be a replay. Oh, that's just great. That is. My mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Reynold, someone came to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman that can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Psych him up. All right. Psych. And this is the guy that will give you the artifact gear for level 80. Eh? You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, Spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the Netherworld. Have we met before?
Wait a minute, he's the relic weapon guy. Wait a minute. This is his sundered. Oh shit, he's got hair. Might be as we've crossed paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grenold, and this here's meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to me work, far from distractions of the outside world. And yet here you stand. Now, what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? See, I want this weapon. Ah, shit, no. Lantern. Priorities. Oh, the Ondo's lamp. God curse me, empty head. I'm not so much as made a start. Same. I feel that. I'm worthless than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by sea slugs. Me delivering dates long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins'll be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. Ah, anxiety. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I can't, bloody well. God, me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away the last drop of inspiration. I think every artist has felt this. Tell me you've got summat to show me. Summat to give me a muse. A right good kick up the arse. I could play you a song. You no want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answer's light got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly's not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? I know exactly what you mean. Your thoughts turn to the warriors of light from the first and the crystals you discovered at the end of their journeys. Maybe Grenold would find them inspiring. Yes, actually. Present something to inspiring to Grenold. I've let the Ondo down, aye, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Show Grenold a crystal which once belonged to one of Ardworth's companions. When'd you got there? Oh, such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transient of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Aye, you never captured such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Wear me toes, goddamn you. Must set to work before the feeling fades. Nice. It's that easy. I can feel it, a vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. Dude likes crystals. And done. I've taken the wonders of the crystal you showed me and channeled them into a new shape what befits the Ondo's spiritual character. It was a little clumsy, hey you go do a role quest. Yeah, it's a little contrived, but I don't think it affects the story on a larger scale. Like we said a few hours ago, there needs to be some contrivances somewhere for the story to go where it needs to go. Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. And to think, I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length of and a breadth of Norvrand and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together.
a mystery for the ages. That's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes or the memories it holds just speaks directly to your heart. I can feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance, and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into other things as well. But bugger me, I had almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag the lamp over to Toshalath for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to first try. Oh, thanks. You now access to Grenald's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you have completed. Nice. Yeah, it's a little contrived and messy and, you know, is it the best? You know, it's a little sloppy, but I mean, it's not the plot, the story and plot is not hinging on this one contrivance. So I think it can be a little excused. What is the Dark Knight set? I'll show you guys. Why not? I'm gonna be sticking with this set, but the Dark Knight set is nice, except for the helmet. The helmet is the one thing I don't like. Here, I'll show you guys. Yeah, it's a trailer set. So here we can see the sword is actually called Shadowbringer. So there's that. Here's the helmet, which has got, this is in the on the title screen, and I do not like the ponytail. I really don't like this weird scorpion tail going. It's kind of silly looking. Here's the top, which is fucking good looking. Look at that jacket. Here is the gloves, which is nice. Here's the pants. Just nice and black leather. And here are the boots. There it is. The trailer set. I'm Batman. Anyway. I think it looks pretty good. The jacket especially, like the combined jacket plus armor, looks fantastic. There are armor sets for each class. Yeah, that's called artifact gear. And every max level of each expansion there gets one for the available classes. For example, you won't get level 50 artifact gear for Dancer because Dancer was not around in A Realm Reborn, for example. What is that you have there? The profusion of brightly glowing coral-like branches is most definitely not a kettle. The sacred lamp, then the finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of the aiding the cups, and now you have come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. You arrive with the will of the ancients. Yes, the time of forfear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, and we will speak again once our prayers have been offered. Apparently the kettle joke is a Eureka thing.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
Oh, ARR relic quest. Gotcha, for the relic weapon.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yeah, actually. I wonder which one it'll pick. I thought you were always watching.
I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day.
I appreciate that.
So tell me, if you would, How did you come across that crystal?
Well, see, I went, hunting.
I was right then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them.
So the funny thing about that is if you only did one role quest, he would actually call their name. So if you did Brandon, he's like, that was Brandon's crystal.
I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world.
You've left quite the legacy.
I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emet-Selch was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
Fine. How are you?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
How polite.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
We're fulfilling a lot of prophecies recently. Not because of the prophecies, but I just assume that a lot of people want things to be fixed, and we just so happen to fix them. All right. Let's see. I think I might take a slight break here to go heat up some food and also test one of my overlays real quick. So be wary. Chat, don't look. I'm gonna mute first, actually, so you're not gonna hear anything. Nobody look, because it always puts things at the top of the list. So let's see. Nobody look. Nobody look. God, I wish I could just. It's because it's a video file. Where is it? There it is. Ah, nobody look. Nobody look. Okay. Okay, it's working fine, so it should be okay. I'm guessing. Anyway, okay, you can look now. But anyway, I am gonna take a little bit of a break. I'm gonna stand by this Ondo guide. I'm gonna go start heating up my food. And then I'll be back. While that's going, we can continue. Anybody who did see briefly and know what it is, please don't spoil the surprise. It's something good, I swear. I worked very hard on it. Yeah. Anyway. La.
The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below.
Anyone who legit wasn't looking, I very much appreciate it. Thank you. All right, down we go. Thank you. Yeah, surprises are nice. What is this? Hey, I've seen this in the gold saucer. Whee! Oops. Well, I'm almost dead. Ooh, actually, that's good. Thank you, because these monsters will aggro onto me. During the time I've spent helping the Ondo, I've been introduced to quite a few of the local varieties of sea life. Although sea monsters may have the more apt term, probably best to avoid them if you can. Meeting the Ondo was fascinating. They live just like us in so many ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I'd love to come back here and learn more about their culture. Will the dome last that long, I wonder? You have everything you need. If the artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself to his services as ere we press on. Emet-Selch hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take bringeth us nearer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest the Exarch suffer for our late arrival. We've crossed the 10-hour mark, everybody! If Emet-Selch is in that trench, then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. Let's finish the story strong, hell yeah. We're on our way at last. It seems far darker down here, but I'll not start at a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes? Aww.
All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so.
Most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. And this area I really like. Whether you have the option off or not, this area will not play combat music. And I kind of really love that. The rocks and coral bunched up by the cavern was all like a staircase of sorts. But be careful, you wouldn't want to slip up from here. From up here. Ooh, careful. Careful. This is my bedtime story. Aw, I'm glad people enjoy it. I enjoy voicing stuff and reading things out much more than I normally would. When I do it on stream, when there's an audience, I don't know, I find it fun. Alliance is the 12 raid? Alliance is the 24-man raid. I'd wager these bursts of water could carry you clear to the top again. Not that I'm eager to try it. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. It would seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather, they rely on direction alone. I suggest we scout with care and rely the path ahead to those who would come behind. Relay, rather. Like, meant 12, like the gods in Final Fantasy XIV? Oh, right, yeah. It's a nice stroll down the way. Ishtola hath forged ahead.
Shall we continue of our own advance? The rocks drop off sharply here, but I should think this coral thick enough to serve as a bridge. Ew. Hold on. You guys hear this? Smoosh, 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 smoosh. Quality sound effects. Why is it so squishy? I don't know, because it's like fleshy coral, I guess. That is not a sea anemone. That is a... whatever those things that are in the Underdark. You know, those floating brain things with the beaks? Ah, Victor, you have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch as Alizé has done. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Grell, yeah, that's the one. Gotta say, getting the ether currents in this area was a nightmare. Phew, naught to it. Alizé has already gone on ahead. We should catch up to her. Nothing will beat Sea of Clouds. Oh, I was lucky. I didn't have to do Sea of Clouds because I story skipped. Like, after I beat Base Heavensward, I bought a story skip. Sometime after. Like, I beat Heavensward and I was like, that was the best expansion. I didn't like it. Brr, 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 brr. Before I, you know, got it. That was before I got it. The video essay is coming soon, eventually, to explain my story. There you are. Come on. I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. Sorry. It's a long story. I'm making a video on it. Hopefully, we'll be out soonish. You get all the Aether Currents if you story skip? Oh, yeah. Stingray. Oh, that is a colorful stingray. Alright, that's quite the way, so I'm gonna fly. JoCat fan art? I love JoCat fan art. Of a sort. I'm okay with that. Here. This must be the barrier the Ondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Victor, I elect you to do the honors. Just raise a hand, huh? No channeling ether or tuning? Hello. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. We comfy stream in here. Oh yeah, very comfy stream. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we?
Onwards. Onwards and inwards, everybody. Let's see what's behind this. Urchin fish. Ooh. Seaweed. Glowy weed. Thancred? Nay, I do not want to chance that leap. Hugging the northern wall on the way down seems the wiser proposition. We are. We are. We? Aw. That is a very long drop. Please, no heroic jumps over the edge, Victor. I don't think my heart could take it. Oh, so precious. Are you flirting with my sister? Yes, I am! Do you want to die? Yes, I do! Wait, what? Take me, sweet death! Sonic! I love that channel. Spoilers ahead. Major spoilers, everybody. This is the path of no return. If you somehow have made it this far and intend on playing Final Fantasy XIV and still haven't started, this is the path of no return.
By the gods.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Wow, Emmett. I want to overanalyze the story real quick. Actually, not yet. Not quite yet. Not the time. Victor, did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used in the remnants of the cups of the murals painting towers. Look closely. Emet-Selch has not simply reclaimed these ruins. He has laid the resemblance of the entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we do not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. This really makes Laha Brea look like a chump. Holy shit. It is intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Virgin Laha Brea, Chad Emet-Selch. Oh yeah. Absolutely. There's one note. Alright, time to overanalyze. One thing I want to note about the architecture of this is Art Deco, which is not something you often see in fantasy, reserved for only certain advanced races, like i.e. ancient elves or something like that. But in this case, it doesn't look like fantasy Art Deco. It looks like modern Art Deco. Modern Art Deco that we would see in our world. Modern 21st century Art Deco. Something that you would see in, like, I don't know, New York. And this is not relevant now, and maybe it might not be relevant, but like, this is absolutely me overanalyzing the blue curtains. Maybe the curtains are just blue. But I like to think that it's to instill a sense of familiarity in us as the player. Like, wow, this place looks like home. It looks like a place I've been to. Except you haven't, not the Warrior of Light. It feels familiar to us, the player. Danny? Good to see you. Let's take a pick near the edge, just to get a good view of the city. Perhaps, yeah. Actually, let's take a pick here, by the big door. Oh, yes. Actually, right here, yes. Yes. Yeah, perfect. Oh, that's good, actually. That's really good. If you've done any skills, be sure to sit reset, in case you need to. While everyone sits resets or whatever and do their emote things, I'm gonna go grab my food, and then we'll do a G pose. Got me some ramen. You know what I love right now about the weather is, like, it's so cold that it's cooling down my house enough that I don't need to turn on the AC, and I don't need to turn on my fan when it gets too hot, because it's not going to get too hot in my room. My room has a window leading right into outside, cooling it just a perfect amount. There we go. This is wonderful. This is nice. Actually, what if we... Yeah, like that. Yeah, I'll get us first. Oh, this zone, man. I love this zone. We're gonna call this the stream team. That's what we'll call it, stream team. I like stream team. Stream team is cool. Any chance you'd restart to let Dark Quibbles in? Yeah, did Dark Quibbles just join? There we go. Get in here, Dark Quibbles. we go. This place is cool. Ooh, mysterious person down on the left, right there. What are you doing, brooding? Brooding in that corner. Yeah, that's a good shot. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I'm just taking a bunch of screenshots now. There we go. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Alright, I think it's time to continue with the story. Doors. And open! Look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Ooh. Victor Quibbles recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarot. Oh, wait, echoing voice. Will you be riding the lift? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emet-Selch not invite Victor to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Arcora Heights, but it's presently configured to convey passages directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. I wish to ride the lift. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. What is Amarot is made to look modern to make the players doubt about their choice since it feels like home to them. Yeah, I like that theory as well. Just really make you feel as though that the Ascians are trying to save our world. But that might be reading too far deep into things, but I like to read that. But do they have trolleys is the real question. And here on the ground floor, it's only at this distance you start to realize how big these buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarot? Look, over there. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alphino, no! Alphino, you can't just... A giant monster in the distance. I'm going to go talk with it. Pray, excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions?
customs. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I have ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us where to find Emet-Selch? Ah, I see. You've come to marvel at the workings of the Convocation of 14. Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We'll be just fine. Very well. Take care, little ones. And also, we're 14 times the size, it seems. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emet-Selch wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Ascian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiac and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? The man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emet-Selch hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time before the star was sundered. So, we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage, split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this Convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling, then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Ascians are massive. I think there's a side story. Emmet had a kid who was closer to Ascian size than normal people size. I wouldn't be surprised. Doing donuts, doing donuts. You guys hanging out? Yeah, enjoying the tree? Yeah, look at this place. It's built for like these steps are massive for us, but for them, this would be like one person's butt could fit this entire place.
Hello. Hi there. Okay, bye. Alright, goodbye. Goodbye. Okay. Hello. Good evening. Afternoon. Anxious Alma-Routine. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They call it the final days. 'Tis said it started suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot, and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair. Every dream impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain, an incessant spawn of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amarot too resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Sir, I believe we are 1/14th model size. I agree. I believe we are as well. We may just be. Oh, look! There's some children. If you could perhaps explain the finer points of a certain creation process. Where do babies come from? Well, we're waiting. Alright, we're not gonna get any answers here. Yeah, maybe we're not 1/14th, but we're definitely a lot smaller. Please let me know if you have any other questions about the Bureau of the Architect and what we do here, little one. I'm here to help. Pragmatic Oromatine. An audience with Emet-Selch. I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, you will be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe? Every source available... children, please, get off the table. Children. I will have to round them up later. Every resource available to the Convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. And yet, to make an official announcement, but it is said the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will write the laws of existence. Rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spread this far. Thus, I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Rewrite the laws of reality. Alright, I'm gonna take a bite of my ramen. But what does that mean? Jailer PTSD. There's no way that can go wrong, yeah. Clearly. We've experienced the aftermath. We are the aftermath. Apparently not good enough for Emet-Selch. Ooh, hello.
'Twould seem the hall is host to a most precarious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and the handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the member themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker Laha Brea or the emissary Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logrith, Mitron, Emet-Selch, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development, and testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I, for one, am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation.
Puissant. That's how you say it. Alright. Now to meet back up. Urian J seemingly inherited 9/14 of the language vernacular.
Victor, if it was, if I was not certain before than I am now, the people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emet-Selch to recreate this ancient Amaron. And yet I fancy I hear his words to us echoing through this ocean trench. He would have his story known.
Alright, I'm gonna finish my ramen, hold on. Or at least take a significant portion of it into my mouth. What's in the ramen? Some cut chicken breast, green onions, butter, some basic ramen powder, cilantro. I love cilantro. I know cilantro is a divisive plant. I tweeted my fan art at you, JoCat. Oh, thank you. Sorry if I missed your message before. Let's see it. I'm gonna look. Whoa, wait a minute. That's really cool. Hold up a minute. I'm gonna show this to the chat. Is that okay? Are you not Janet? Yeah, not Janet. You mind if I see it? Show it, rather? I brought friends, Joe. Hi, Swee. Yeah, sure. Here, look at this fan art. It's Alexander. It's when I drew Alexander as a little trash can. Oh, this is 3D printed. You even got the bionicle hands. Wow. It's Alexander. It's perfect Alexander. Alex Manderville. You got the pencils and the silly wings and the bionicle hands. Oh, that's so awesome. Wow. I love it. You could actually use this as like a utensil holder. That's really cool. Perfect Alex Trash Cander. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. That is amazing. Thank you. It will live on my desk. A worthy place. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully, then, our next move would become clear. It would seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's order to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Oh, moving stuff. Urianger, if I may, what are your thoughts on the Ancient's art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. All the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into figments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion then. Wait! Oh my god! Primal creation, summoning primals, is just the sundered, like, 1/14th version of what the Ascians could do. That's why it takes so much ether and so much prayer and belief. Because we're weaker versions of them. Oh. Which they're able to do just on their own. Wow. Yeah, so it's crafting. That's right. Crafting is creation magic. I have heard that theory. Yeah, it's effortless to them. They just think it up and it happens. Wow. The people who lived in the age beyond the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from somewhere else. From a hoard of crystals, mayhap, or from the very land itself. Oh, creation, summoning primals is equivalent to a fraction of their magic. But even then, it's so strong and requires so much ether that it drains the land. Thus, when this art of creation was placed upon our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further to study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emet-Selch. I didn't put this together when I played this the first time, because I didn't pay attention to ARR. Has anyone learned aught of which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendants wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Victor, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Oh, ever the rogue. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance,
An arcane perspective may prove needful. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Victor's condition. That makes sense. Oh my god, that's why. That's why with each calamity. Remember, after the second calamity, the second umbral calamity, magics appeared. Because things are joining to the source and we're getting stronger and stronger. After the third calamity, the Allegan Empire. Oh. Wow. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Doesn't explain why there's magic in the first, though. I assume the first just so happened to get some magic when it was sundered. I assume they just so happened to get some magic. I don't know. It also doesn't explain why kids like the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Oh, man. But didn't the 13th have magic as well? Okay, well, maybe that theory doesn't hold water. But that's a theory that I'm going to hold on to, even if it's a rocky one. Because it has cracks in it? That's what I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing. That's right, magic is ether manipulation, and ether is everything. Okay, yeah. Sure. I don't know. I'll have to spend some time thinking on that. Then Ishtola and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene at the front of the capital. Hey, Dark Quibbles, how you doing? Administrative clerk. Man, there's so much bureaucracy here. So yes, this is the area that the concept art of the loading screen when you log in gets spoiled. This place gets spoiled if you log out and log in the Tempest. Which I really wish was not the case, because this is a place worth being surprised about. Hey, Sammy. Oh, boy. A visitor's writ. Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Victor Quibbles. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Gosh. Alright. Surely it heavily ties to ether. I assume. Look at them. They're the size of primals. They need, because, you know, they need all that ether and mana to cast all their magic, right? That's my guess. Victor Quibbles. Your application is ready for collection. Yeah, it's like the DMV. As your residency was approved by Emet-Selch himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor writ for the capital. All right. And back out. Excuse me, pardon me. Damn, I feel small. I feel small every day. Cubus. No, I don't know the lore behind these creatures.
I assume pieces of creation magic? I don't know. There are side quests? Oh, there's a side quest. Okay. Here we are. Next, please. Application document requesting permission to enter the capital as a sanctioned visitor. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Bureaucratic nonsense. All right, everybody take a seat. Dum, 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 dum. The Sundering saved us from a terrible world, a world of bureaucracy. I don't know, have you been to Ul'dah anytime recently? Oh god. Oh. I think I actually prefer Ul'dah, sorry. May I? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emet-Selch? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. I know only that my name is Hythlodius, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emet-Selch's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstruction. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodius will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest. A bit part is meant to bring color and noise to the well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like a fragile bubbles we are. Thus, I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14. Well, it was 13 at the time. Endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born, just as we had hoped. He reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind ceased to blow. Once more did our people give of themselves to Zodiark. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world,
to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bustling with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength and come together as we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their lives, energies, in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. You know then how this conflict ended. I thought you might. Emet-Selch has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by a millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emet-Selch is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. "'Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry."
Victor Quibbles.
It seems your turn has come. Pray, do not let me keep you.
Oh, everybody else is gone. 12,000 years and only halfway done. I can't imagine how he feels.
Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes?
Artbird?
Nay, I see no definitive form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale.
Ardbird is our sunder!
A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Huh. This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as he. Surely Emet-Selch has recognized the hint of him in you.
Victor Quibbles.
Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek.
Hyphlodius knew our unsundered, yeah. Whoever we were before we were sundered. Hold on. They say you can't take food into the capital, so I'm just finishing my ramen. Oh. No food or drink when you meet the convocation. I'm ready. I'm done. Am I gonna be okay for tomorrow's stream? Maybe. I might do a shorter one. Your visitor's writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance into the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Alright. Alright, everybody. This is it. We've crossed 11 hours. I wonder how unsundered ramen tastes. Probably 14 times as delicious. Hey, if you need to be in bed, as much as I appreciate you guys sticking around for so long, if you need to be in bed, by all means, go to bed. The VOD will be there. You can watch it when I'm done and you've woken up. I'd much prefer you be in your tip-top condition to enjoy the stream at your leisure, rather than stick around live if you have to. But, nevertheless, everyone else who has been around, stuck around, it is midnight where I am. And, it must be much later for others. But if you have been around for either majority of the stream or even just joined in, I want to say thank you. I couldn't ask for anything more than your time. Thank you. Ingrid? Finally, you were gone so long. I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in the bureaucratic ventures? I got an invitation. Basically, what I'm trying to say is your time is precious, and I appreciate you spending it here. And there's no way I could ever thank you enough for it. Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing, too. Urianger and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The window and doors, however, appear heavily warded, though mightily did we strive, with strength, mundane, and magic, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emet-Selch's recreation did not extend to their usual functions. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarots today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whether we attempt to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Victor? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? I met this guy named Hyphlodius. Hyclodius. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection.
And you say all the Ascian scheming has been leading to this? All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory, and in turn empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the Tsar. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. Oh. So Zodiac kept asking more and more. They were tempered by him. And subtly, they were just... every solution they thought of was like, oh no, there are no plants or whatever. Let's offer ourselves to Zodiac. Oh no, we have to save our world. Offer ourselves to Zodiac. Yeah, he kept taking and taking. So it's not gonna stop at the rejoining. Nothing's gonna be left. Nothing. But he's tempered. Either... Alright, here. Over-analysis time. Hold on. Where's my over-analysis button? So Emmet is either so tempered... So Emmet is one of two things. Either he's tempered... and so he's being compelled by this tempering to do nothing but go this one course as Zodiac's wills it. Or, the more tragic one, and the one that I choose to believe, that he knows this, but he has a hope, however small, however infinitesimal, however tiny, that might not be the case, and he is willing to take that chance. I want to believe that Emmet is not so influenced by the tempering that he doesn't know this. But he believes that there's a chance that won't be the case. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. But how do we know Zodiac's tempering isn't unlike Heidelin's, basically giving them free will? Right, it's like we don't know. Zodiac's tempering, for all we know, could be something completely different. Of course not. And that's to say naught of what Emet-Selch's plan for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Victor, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in the future calamity will smile and say, I knew we would win. Is fighting Emet-Selch the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defend him, if even we can. And if you push that hard on your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. I think this is the last quest. Shadowbringers, yep. Rien appears to be brooding over her choices. Her faintly trembling hand betrays her mounting trepidation. Thancred stares quietly into the distance. He seems calm and assured, his easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. Urianger glares your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. Y'shtola meets your gaze with a strained smile. You seem to recall her wearing the selfsame expression when speaking with Lys and Runar. Alphino is lost in thought, his eyes downcast. There is, however, no sign of self-doubt which once assailed him at the falling snows. Oh, the falling snows. This expansion, more than any of the other ones, really feels like we're about to save the world. And I love how it has given the weight that it needs for that. Do you remember the talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you. You don't abandon me. And together, we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again, and as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking the next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. So no matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me and keep on walking. Forthry spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what has become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting desperate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would have never raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again. This is but another obstacle on the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavor not to slow you down. Also, one subtle thing to note about Amarat's theme. There's a very subtle ticking in the background. You can't hear it right now. Actually, you can. There's very, very subtle ticking. Time is running out. Not just for us, but for all the Ascians. The final days. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet-Selch unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth oversight, and such have I prepared, upon the Exarch's asking no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. Ah, the one he showed us way back in Ilmeg. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet-Selch's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet, even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in purest pursuit of that happiness of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Moonbreeder would be proud. Our time in the First has been never-ending succession of trials, as arduous as our path to the source ever was. Yet, through our journey together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure that this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in armoring. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Victor. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you could have given me the chance to think and act as I should have. For Rien's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through actions instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. Thancred, thanks for meeting me under the Sultan tree. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hand wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't even know to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. And I want to. I do. But I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I tried. I really tried. And then you shouldn't hang your head. I shouldn't?
A smile better suits a hero.
I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it myself. No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Victor. I'm going with you. Well, it didn't go perfectly, but you know. Think I'm gonna head off? Oh, Danny. Okay. Where's Danny? Oh, Danny went to bed. Good night, Danny. Sorry you couldn't join us for the final battle. Yeah, so as you could see, the error in that was why I wanted to check and why I muted the stream a few times so that I could try that and make sure. So that is fixed by playing it first. But, oh well. I tried. All right. So if you'll excuse me, if you'll pardon me, I want to do one more check like that just to make sure, for the sake of the, you know, the experience. So pardon the mute. Just gonna make sure that all is working as it should. Just 1 second. Let's see. I just need to make sure. Nobody look, all right? Nobody look. Please, nobody look. Because there's absolutely no way I can do this without it showing just a little bit. I'm asking for your cooperation here. Go. Just making sure that it's not stuttering and stuff. All right, that's one. That one's working.
And now I'm going to try the other one. Pardon me. Okay. Okay, both seem to be working. All right, that's good. Whew. Sorry about that, everybody. Welcome back. Here we go. I don't want those moments ruined. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. I did put a lot of effort into them. And I'm actually kind of mad that that one didn't work as perfectly as I wanted it to.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Emet-Selch.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not he who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
She's got you there.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail. Added a few unnecessary flourishes.
And that's where I think that's where I think that the tempering of Zodiark is slightly different. He still has sense of self.
Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiark will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiark into existence.
Oh, jeez.
But what was it that you came here to do? Exactly?
So he's basically going to sacrifice us to bring back all his friends, since we are all sundered. We came here to stop you.
Did you now? One last do-or-die attempt to foil my plans before your mind dissolves into madness? How very, very heroic of you. In every single age, there is always someone who wants to stand up to the evil Ascians. Always the same arrogance, the same insistence that the world belongs to them, as if theirs were the only rightful claim, theirs the only existence worthy of preservation. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients?
Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace.
For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us and us alone.
Emet-Selch! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star. Behold the coming oblivion. 'Twas the end of our era and the beginning of our great work. A fitting backdrop for your final judgment.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Alright. This is it, the final dungeon of Shadowbringers. Shame Danny couldn't be with us. Alright, for the dungeon, I will bring along not the usual bunch, but I'm gonna write down the usual bunch so I can invite you into my party when I am at the end, and you will see why. Raha, Sammy, Dark, Yukino, let's see, Zeke, Minori, Aya. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unfortunately, that will have to be the team. Once I finish this dungeon, I'll be inviting Graha Tua, Sammy Thighmaster, Dark Quibbles, Yukino Mizuki, Zeke. Where's Zeke? Zeke Wakfu. Where's Minori? Minori Lavender. And finally, Aya Kurohi. For the dungeon, I will pick some of the other regulars. Seth, Helen, and I think one more that I meant Alwith. I'll invite you, since I've been blowing you off plenty of time. There we go. All right, we need a healer and a DPS, whichever is available. Oh, Seth, wait, Seth, you're, it's Dan. I keep forgetting that you're Seth. This is Dan from Design Doc. Hi, Dan. All right, we are gonna need a healer and another DPS. Do you happen to have, only have tank? Are you sure? I feel bad that I keep... Only have tank at level 80. Aw. Both Helen and Alwith only have tank. Okay. Alright, we could bring someone else. So sorry. So sorry. Let's see. I guess, Megalar. We'll have you along. Take a range check next time. Let's see. Helen, do you really not have another DPS? Trying to level Sam. Oh, I'm so sorry here. Give me 2 to 3 hours. Okay. Sorry, Alwith. I've got a full party for the trial already, as set before. Sorry, there's no way to play with everyone. Okay, well, somebody party with Helen. Let's see. I'll bring Loyo then. Here. I'm sorry, Helen. I'm sorry. Here, I want to give you something. Hold on. Have a cookie. Have 3 cookies. All right, there we have it. Okay, we have our team. All right, here we go. Amarat. And for the new players, very, very important, the map has
the
lore.
final days of Amarant.
And lo, the vile beasts did rise. And there's the monstrosity, calling down a meteor.
The fabric of our star began to fray, and the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
First time tanking here was scary. Oh yeah. If you don't like wall-to-wall pulls, too bad. This dungeon is gonna force one on you. Not exactly a wall-to-wall pull, but it might as well be. Go. God, the music though. Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. $80 gear before tombstones. Healers had to adjust hard. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is before tombstone gear, so I think the item level is like 470. That must have been nasty, nasty. $440. Yeesh, that's not much higher than Skaven gear. Skaven gear is 400. Artifact gear and some people didn't grab it. Ew. Oh, I could have done this wall to wall. I didn't realize that there were more spawns. So that's gonna follow you, so stay still because it's gonna follow you no matter what. That way I can at least AoE it. Go. God, the monsters in here are tanky. There we go.
Just as prayer gives rise to prideals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Thus did the first doom befall us all. The first beast. Moonworm beta, yeah. This is the worm that was on the moon in the Endwalker trailer. final sky. Will that protect us? I don't know. You guys want to come over here? That's gonna kill you. And almost. Oh my gosh. Megalar. Oh, geez. Oh, all is well, all is good and fine and well. Oh god, the meteors! Oh Jesus! Oh crap! Oh fucking! Oh god! Okay, well. Oh, good thing we got a red mage. Oh god, the AoE! Oh god, the AoE! Oh god, the AoE! Okay, red mage is dead. Did the rev go? Not apparently. Apparently not. The Blackest Night, protect me. We can do it. I believe in us. If we can get limit break, we can possibly win. God. Oh god. Oh god. I'm not risking it. I'm doing all I can as best I can. Cosmic shrapnel. God, no, God, oh no! Oh no, we're not gonna do it. That's 7%. Loyo. Unless you can somehow tank all of this. Maybe? Maybe he's got... Oh! Oh, God! Come on! Trick attack! Come on! No! Oh. Trick attack almost did it. Almost. It is 1 a.m. I'm still at it. Yeah, we're almost done. We're almost done. The last 1% seems to be a lot harder than the first 1%. Yeah, for some reason, when it gets to those decimal percents, it feels like the 1% is a lot longer. Maybe another hour? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm good. I'll be okay. Don't worry. All right, let's go. Round 2. So, question, does reprisal work for those, like, proximity, like, tied to character AoEs? Does it work for those? Nope, okay. Everybody come in for a shield. Well, that's Dan. Please raise Dan. Please raise Dan. Okay, well, bye, Dan. All right, we got this. 20%. We're fine. We're fine. %. Got this. 7%. We were at 7% when it was just two of us. It's okay. I got one vuln. God, this boss is so chaotic. Nope, just get him, just get him, just kill him, just kill him, just kill him. Just kill him. Yeah, there we go. Who needs to do mechanics if the boss is dead? All right. It would not, however, prove the last. The first Doom. So it's not the last Doom. You know, I can do bigger pulls. Here, I'll grab the rest. Here. Sorry. There we go. We're fine, we're fine. Drag him into here. Never mind. Put salted earth down. I think all the mobs here have an AoE. Looks like it.
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
For soon did the sun bend low, scorching the earth and boiling seas. Oh, Dan, you don't have to jolt 2. When you AoE, you want to arrow 2 or thunder 2, and then you want to, I think it's called scatter, I think it's called. Maybe? I think that's what it's called, right? Impact, that's what it's called. Impact, yeah. I was focusing the bomb. Oh. Gotcha. Well, still, I mean, like an AoE, if the AoE is hitting like 5 or more mobs, it's gonna be doing more damage overall. Fun fact. The doing an AoE when there's multiple mobs is always better because you're doing more damage output. Since it's multiplying. Yeah, 3 targets minimum is always good, yeah. And here is Chicken Man. Terrifying. You look like a Princess Mononoke monster. Alright, and here's the forced wall-to-wall pull, essentially. If you don't like doing wall-to-wall pulls, too bad. This game makes you do one. This is essentially the equivalent. Go. Here, I'll try to drag him over here as best I can by this guy. Well, no, because they're ranged, and there we go, okay. I just have to drag them real far. Like that, there we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay, lots of dudes, all right. And they're all after the healer. I gotta remember to use my fucking gauge. There we go. There we go. And now Chicken Man comes back, and this is a DPS check. Hope you know your rotation. Where are all my abilities? Right here. See? There they are. There we go.
Yet this was far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Thus did the second doom break us.
Just a little further, and you will see the end of a world.
Yet it was neither claw nor flame, but our very sins. Sorry if I'm not doing good commentary. I'm trying to focus on tanking this and stuff. This is a very intense dungeon to tank, to say the least. Good use of LB, oh yeah. Some people are too scared to use LB liberally when, you know, you very well could in a dungeon. Instead of saving it for the boss. By the time we reach the boss, it's probably going to be charged up again. There we go.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Bum, 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 bum. I've been wanting to do an ultimate at some point. I think I'm going to do Alexander. And I think when I do, I want to do like a keyboard tracker to show the keys that I'm pressing. To really show how intense tanking can get. Because tanking is like, oh, Unga Bunga class, right? But when you're doing a lot, it's like a lot of mashing. Pressing your mitigation buttons and all that. That could be fun. Yeah, some people like seeing how buttons are pressed. You can see some of them right here. I'll press them. There we go.
Between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
What is the least smashy job? I would say Red Mage or Warrior. Or Black Mage, yeah. Black Mage is a good one. Chthonic Riddle, Therian. White Mage, yes. White Mage is very few smashy. Stacked to the heavens where they took root, corrupting its halls. Thus did the third doom undo us. So this is what basically sundered them. It was their fear and their sins. And all, this is their fears manifested. This is what they summoned Zodiark to stop, yeah. Apocalypsis. Okay, don't stand on that. All right, which one's going first? You're going first. You can tell by the subtle shadow they have. Death Ray. All right, who's it gonna shoot? The DPS. Look at that. I'm gonna save my Salted Earth because he's likely going to jump soon. I'll put it here. Why not? Don't save it. Press your buttons. Follow your own code, Joe. Look, see, Salted Earth is nearly done. Why did I wait? Look, see, I got the whole duration. Why did I wait? Don't wait to use your cooldowns. Just use your cooldowns. Death Ray, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. But I might need it later. Listen up, frog lips. Press your buttons, everybody. And 14%. Apocalypsis. Is a no more. Oh, well. Time to not stand on this one later. I once had a party that was so slow that we lost all our platforms in this dungeon. It was painful. It was painful. The healer was not AoEing. I think the DPS didn't know their rotation. It was rough. All right. Whew. Well done, everybody. The Edge of Fate. Shaky start, but we got it. Yeah, we got it. Well done, everyone. Thank you, Loyo, Magalar, and Dan. And the final piece is... I'm gonna be so glad when you are gone in Endwalker. Goodbye. All right. So with this, we go into our final dungeon. And I'm gonna go to busy. Cannot do busy. That's okay. But let us go then. And just get something ready.
Well, well, you prevailed. Nevertheless... Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower over your misbegotten ilk, no doubt. But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
Our worlds may not live up to your lofty standards, but they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love and hope. And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alizé!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle. Fool, who are you? No one, nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes. Still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. you see? The light will not be denied. Surrender to your fate, and let the transformation take you. Rise up in madness and fury. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Fight it. You have to hold on.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds?
What? All by myself?
Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
No, it can't be. That trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
How... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half finished. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you all!
Well, come on then.
I challenge you, Emet-Selch!
Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I
Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
And thus, we have our full party. All right, we have our full party. The Dying Grasp. I think we should do this minimum item level. Let's go. Oh. Hades.
Show me your vaunted strength, and I shall expose the lie of your fragmented existence.
No titles or pretenses, just Hades. Two heroes saving their world. Let us go.
By darkness be purged.
Grabbing assault, I don't know what that is. Oh, that's a tank buster that really, really hurts.
Darkness reigns.
Okay, these arrows are pointed different directions.
Bleed forward.
Don't know what that double is. Dark Eruption? Okay. Oh my gosh. The Darkest Knight procs on auto attacks. He's doing so much. Okay. Now, keep in mind, the circle on the floor is how big the AoE is. So they are massive. They are very large.
Bleed forward. Scurry and scatter. By darkness be purged.
Ravenous Assault. That's gonna hurt, I'm sure. Oh, thank you, Darkest Knight. The Blackest Knight, rather.
Darkness reigns.
Bad faith. A bad faith argument.
By darkness be purged.
Alright, that's gonna hurt again. Mitigation, please.
Bleed forward. You are unworthy.
Corruption.
Your game is mine to command.
Alright, just a repeat. We can do this. Okay, let's go to that one because it's safe. There we go. All right, phase 2. Give voice to your anguish, my brethren. All right, Sam, you can take that side. I'll take this side, and then bring him to the center. Yep. Ah, they're ranged. Okay, good. Good to know. Oh, stack time. Stack time. Stack time. Let's grab these. Grab these. Bring them all the way. Yeah. Shadow of the Ancients. Ah, poor Emmett. This is all his friends. Go. Not too bad. Not too bad. Go. There we go. All is well and good and free in the world. His friends are literally his power, yeah.
Yawn ride, the ever-hungering void. Devour the light and return it to alter darkness. Impressive resilience, but it matters little. I have all eternity to break your stubborn wills. Unburden your sleeping souls, my brethren. I shall bear every hope, every dream, every prayer.
The future of this stars shall be shaped by my hand.
Phase 3. Let's go. Oh, look at the masks of all the Asians.
Behold, a sorcerer of El, tremble before their glory.
Was lost in the flood. You know what I love about this song? This song is being played while fighting Emmett because his world was lost. The road that he walks is lost.
Darkness flow through me. Pests.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. All right, he's gonna slap. He did the slap. That hurt. Hellborn Yawp. That's a cone. Very nice, Sammy. To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. Very nice.
Help! Suffocating. No breathing.
Thank you. See, Emmett? My friends are my power, too. Oh, geez. I don't know what those tethers are. Thank you. Frey, gonna need you now more than ever, buddy.
This will be your doom.
Doom. Okay, cleanse, cleanse, cleanse. Cleanse your dooms. Very nice. Good job, everybody. We're lost. Haha, arm's length. That's gonna be another slap. What's the slap? There's the slap. I forgot this had to do mechanics as well. Cone. There you go. Echoes of the lost. Everybody to the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. Zeke, you're gonna die, gonna die, gonna die. Oh, you're fine. Oh my god, that hurts so much. Even the Blackest Night. Life in captivity. Oh. All right, everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Just hold on. Use everything you have. Even your keyboards. Yeah!
Has the world was like one free? No. Damn you. Damn your wretched blessing.
All right, everybody, get him! Everything! Everything! Dark Quibbles! Yeah! We won't let you win!
Tragedy must never again come to pass.
Even a single mode of light is all we need!
By his grace will darkness reign over all.
All we need!
Death comes for our servants. You have no power over me.
I am surprised that there is an actual enrage. You know what? We did it. Let's take one last little picture. Together in this void. At the dying gasp. The final days of Amara. Grahatua, sorry. Dark Quibbles, Minori Lavender, Zeke Wakfu, Sammy Thighmaster, Yukino Mizuki, and Aya Kurohi. Thank you all very much for joining me in the final trial of Shadowbringers. There we go. We'll do that one because your bow is so large. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Let's see. Maybe we can lighten this up somewhat. Right. There we go. Right 4, maybe? No, right 1. All right. That is everybody. You know what I like, guys? Someday I'm gonna look back, and I'm gonna consider this the good old days. And I'm living them right now. Thank you, everyone. All right. Let's end this, shall we?
Should I surrender this fight, what will become of it all? What will become of our tremendous strength, our desire? What of us and even
Enough, damn you!
Infernal strength!
Now! Strike with all thy might!
We're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
It's over. Emet-Selch is no more.
More importantly, how do you fare?
What dost thou see?
His ether. It is as it used to be. As a disciple of Zodiac, the Ascent was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether, your soul had begun to break apart. Yet now it seems somehow restored. I tried to help you before the battle, but Emet-Selch stopped me. So, how did you... exactly what did you... Can you tell us what happened?
A certain warrior of darkness helped me.
I see.
Where to start? I believe I owe you all an apology. And you, most especially.
Tis good to see you awake, Grahatia.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
As you say, my love.
They're sure to be back. Any moment now. Any moment.
They are coming back, aren't they? I couldn't bear the thought of...
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
There, look! Over there, over the beach!
Ho there!
Greetings!
You all right?
Welcome back!
I didn't think we'd be swimming the whole way back. Heavens. Heavens. Take me.
Alphino! Oh, hells.
Wait! Where's Urianger?
He must have fallen behind.
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up, sooner or later.
For the love of... Alphino!
Welcome back, dear ones!
And thus did salvation come to the first. The lamps of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selch's enchantments, and the depths shall be as once they were. Mount Gulg will one day fall, and the Talos below yield to wind and rain. This tale, too, will fade with time, passing into legend as the world heals and moves on. Nevertheless,
It appears we've earned a hero's welcome.
as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
so too do the memories we share inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you?
Pardon to break the tension, but my game had not caught up because the cutscene had loading screens between them. So we're just gonna go to this and pretend like nothing ever happened.
Countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you? Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Near 13 hours. Thank you, everyone who joined me, especially anyone who somehow was here for the whole thing. Oh my lord. I'm done with Shadowbringers. I have been looking forward to doing that specifically. That scene with the voiceover and the edits and stuff like that ever since like a year ago. Ever since I learned that New Game Plus was a thing, I've been wanting to stream this and make that scene a thing to show off to people. And I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it. And thank you everyone who joined me for this. We've still a lot yet left to do, but that is the end of Shadowbringers 5.0. Let's skip this. We don't need to go through this. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. All right, yeah, we're just gonna end it here, shall we? So thank you, Zeke, Aya, Yukino, Dark Quibbles, Minori, Graha, Tua, and Sammy Thighmaster, all of you. I'm gonna meet you outside. Thank you for joining me, helping me through this. And I'm not gonna rate anybody today because you guys deserve the rest. Anybody who has joined me for this entire freaking thing, you deserve sleep, you deserve rest. And if perchance you still have the energy, tomorrow... Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna work on my video. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna come back Friday. We're gonna start 5.1 Friday. And so I could get some rest. Friday is also when Endwalker Early Access starts. So I will be avoiding all the spoilers in the world as best I can. However, we will be doing 5.1 to 5.3, and then Saturday or Sunday, we will be doing the rest of Shadowbringers. And then the following Friday, we will go into Endwalker together. So, thank you everyone so much. So much from the bottom of my heart. I don't have the words. The best I can say is thank you. But I wish I could say more. of the support you have given me and the time that you have spent and the willingness to come to my streams. It really means a lot. Thank you. And good night.